invincible. Good morning and welcome to MightyOxTrading. Happy Wednesday. Hope everyone's had a great night. Ready for a great day. Markets, interesting. They gave back and then all of a sudden, whoop, top high on ES 59.44 low, 59.18. 26 points in range. NQ low, 21.407. The high, 21.523. So 116 points in range, 17 points, something like that. Early morning math, not my thing. Kappa rising up. About 140 ticks in range. Ultra Bond dip, but now it's having a day. Looks like only about 3/4 of a point in range though. Gold 24.11, 35 points in range. Crude oil about 80 ticks in range. Natural gas. Natural gas, look at that rise up. And Bitcoin sitting around just under 109. That's where we should stand in whatever body posture you're using to take. So we're ready to rock and rumble. And Q coming up. We're on our 3-minute chart. Gold, Russell. I haven't figured out what I want as number 4. I have platinum on right now. Gold actually with a blue candle here. I don't think I want 3 indices. Or else I'll put YM or ES up there. We're long on the gold. Gold is down in the bottom right hand corner. Pulled back. News this morning. Oh, it really isn't anything. 10 o'clock Richmond Fed Comp Index is all we have. And then the afternoon FOMC meeting minutes. And I'm going to get stopped out. Blue candle failed me. Honestly, the candle to get in on was the candle, 2 candles before the stream started. Yep, stopped out. So we sit here and wait for our next opportunity. Nasdaq's heading up. Gold just dumped. Russell kind of dumped, but I don't like it. It looks a little choppy. Oops, didn't realize I was muted. How you doing, Tipped? I have platinum up just to watch it. Trying to figure out what I want for number 4. I have Nasdaq, Russell, and Gold as my 3 that I have a chart ready to go. I can't trade the Ultra Bond on NQ, so I can't try on NQ. I can't trade the Ultra Bond on Apex, so I got to decide what I want for number 4 to watch with this 3-minute chart setup. Missed this gold trade. Hello, Holy Earth. Welcome to the stream. Do they allow the DAX? It's a good question. I want to say they used to allow it. I don't know if they still do. You would have to pay extra for the data feed if they do. I would have to look that up. So everything kind of popped here. This would have worked. So now we have platinum, and I don't have like I said, I don't have a platinum chart ready to go. I guess I could put it here. I don't know what the front month is. I'm gonna assume M. Nope, not M. Not K either. I hate that Tradovate doesn't help you figure out. There we go. Now I found it. Oh heck, we're long on platinum, but I'm late by 5 ticks. So let's see what happens. Appreciate that, Holy Earth. Glad you finally said hello. I will. I'll try to figure out Apex and DAX. Yeah, it looks like they do. It says Eurex additional exchange subscriptions apply, but they haven't listed under the available. It has to be with Tradovate though, not Rhythmic. I don't know how much the additional data fee is. And Platinum's not going my way. Good morning, RJ. Good morning, Robin. Good morning, USC. Did y'all ride in on the same bus? And Crypticon. And Platinum stopped me out. It's the only one that didn't continue to go. See Russell, nice bounce there. Gold had a nice bounce, and Q had a nice little move up. Make sure to tip your driver. Might hear some weird background sounds. I'm scanning baseball cards. Speaking of baseball cards, if anybody's interested, I'm going to be doing a live stream on the baseball card channel tonight, starting probably around 6 o'clock Eastern. Somewhere between 6 and 6:30 Eastern. Don't exactly know when I'm going to start yet. We'll see. How's everybody doing today? I said I'm going to be doing a live stream on the baseball card channel tonight, starting at around 6 Eastern, somewhere between 6 and 6:30 Eastern, for about an hour or so, I would say. How's that going, Tipped? The sun will come out tomorrow. Oh, nice, Tipped. Morning, Amelia. Platinum trying to pop again. Yawning. NASDAQ pulls back. Trying that long on platinum again. Ooh. If at first you don't succeed, long, long again. Gold also making a move up here. Platinum's still stalling and Q coming down. And we're also long on gold. So there were two trades here, one platinum, one gold. Silver and gold. Platinum and gold. Platinum pulls back. Gold going. Platinum can't get the oomph. Or oomfless. But gold's going for me. I'm going to put a target. And on that EMA that's sitting there, 100 EMA. And platinum looks like it's not going to move upwards. Yeah, platinum so far has failed me twice now. Well, it hasn't stopped me out yet. Now it has. Platinum failed me on that. Gold almost touched my target. It's playing with me there. Morning, JC. How are you? Ah, platinum coming down. Then Q trying to figure out what to do. Russell's trying to bounce. I would already have my target on gold if it had been one tick less on my target. Actually touched my target but didn't fill me. Oh crap! I take it that's open heart surgery, JC. Target hit on gold. So we were in at 33.09.8, out at 33.12 half. So that was to 28 ticks. So when's that happening, JC? Really? Wow. Russell with a nice pop there. Platinum continued to move downward. All right, keep us updated. So, JC, you didn't like have a heart attack, I assume. Did you just like have symptoms or what happened? I mean, if you want to share, you don't need to share. Oh, and Platinum now trying to give me a third signal. I don't know if I want to trust them. Thank you. With a nice little pop. Good morning, John. How are you? That ain't nothing to mess with. Wow, Russell just popped big. Hey, Rod, how you doing? Nice, John. I love these bigger numbers you're talking about, John. It used to be you'd say I got 7 points or 6 points on the rise up, and now you're more than doubling that. It seems. Excellent, Rod. I'm awesome. I'm so glad to hear that, John. Yeah, missed the Russell move up. It's okay. Nasdaq did the same. Yeah, I should have traded it here. I just didn't like that wick, but yeah, it's one of the four I have ready to go now. Watching Platinum, NQ, Russell, and Gold on the 3 minute chart. We're experimenting with the 3 minute all week this week to see if I'm going to switch to it permanently. You might hear some weird noises in my background. I'm scanning baseball cards. So I'm not taking the long there on Platinum on that blue candle. First two did not work. So of course this one they should blow up. And I'm glad I didn't fall for it that time. Ha ha. Didn't get me that time. Sorry. Hey JJR, how are you doing today? Russell and NQ moving up nicely here. Yes, they are, John. Best record in baseball. Oops. Sorry about that. I needed a fourth thing for the layout. Can't trade Ultra Bond on Apex. I don't know. I just crude oil doesn't speak to me. All right, USC. I didn't want three indices because they all seem to, you know, they seem to run the same. So I figured I was going to get the same signals as NQ a lot of the times. So I had the Russell and the NQ as the two indices. I mean, I may switch it out at some point. Actually, I mean, if I totally get used to this whole 3 minute thing, I actually had the layout set up to be 8 windows where I could put in YM, ES, something and something, but Russell pulls back and Q pulls back. Even like right now, Russell and Q is kind of going lockstep. Again, reminder, if you're at all interested, I will be going live tonight on the baseball card channel, doing a live stream. Might do a live stream every Wednesday, depending on how things go. Morning Speed Racer. I'm thinking probably the 6 between 6 and 6:30 Eastern. Nice pullback here on the Russell. Should have taken that short off that candle right there. Been nice. I haven't actually set it up. You should get a notification bell thingy if you're a sub. Actually, I mean, I don't know if I can go over there to set that up right now, being in. I guess I should have set it up ahead of time. See if I can do. I'll try to get it set up here as I'm trading. No real news this morning. Just one small news report at the top of, well, at 10 o'clock Eastern. And of course, we have FOMC meeting minutes in the afternoon, so be careful of that. That's just a good, would have been a good short here on NQ. I didn't grab it. Yeah, uh, yeah, there are a few switching, which is a good thing. I mean, I don't know if they're switching totally or if they're adding TFD. I mean, that's one of the cool things about the whole prop firm is you can have more than one firm at a time. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see if there is any major shift more toward the TFDs and the trade days and the ones that are, more set up like that. But I mean, it helps that Josh is in there answering questions and they can see the type of guy he is. I think that is, definitely a benefit. It's the one good thing about the Discord right now. I don't like the amount of negativity that's constantly going down right now in general chat with a few traders, but hopefully that might dissipate. It is, but I mean, it, it's just three or four people, but it's like I was shocked the other day. The futures desk, John. I was shocked the other day on the weekend that there was over 800 new messages between the time I looked the prior evening and the time I looked in the late morning. And I'm not complaining. I want the activity. I'm definitely not complaining about activity. It just and there's one guy that's I got to continue to watch for the comments toward that are are it's the word I'm looking for. objectify women. Maybe is how what I'm saying. What I want to say. Hey, Platt. It's about the top of the hour. Remember, if anyone wants in on the Apex sale, that ends tonight. Doubt they'll extend it. I forgot to change the banner, but my funded futures is 30% off their starter plus. That's awesome, JC. Excellent. The rhythmic without NinjaTrader and Project X. Um, there's a patch with NinjaTrader mobile that you can get that you can use NinjaTrader, but you would need someone better than me to explain how that works. But yeah, they have Rhythmic, but not NinjaTrader without the patch I just mentioned. Gold popping. My review of Bull and Ox comes out today. Push it down. Oh wow. Yeah, that's. I mean, I like using hotkeys. I still want to get my Stream Deck set up with hotkeys, but no, it doesn't sound. That doesn't. It doesn't sound very good. Yeah, gold coming back down. I didn't take that trade there. Probably. Russell trying to give a blue candle there. Nothing. Reminder, folks, if you're enjoying today's stream, I appreciate you go to that like button for me. Gold with a nice move down. Nasdaq trying to tease me with that blue candle, not falling for it. Flat, and then maybe setting up for a reversal here. Maybe. It's been a long way down. We candle pop on NQ. Didn't take that blue candle because of that wick. We'll see if I was wrong. Good question. Uh, 6 my time. No, not that I see. Yeah, I'm not sure what caused that turnaround. Yeah, there's nothing red on financial news. Um, it's a roller coaster right now, John. Yesterday, things are looking really positive. They had, occupational therapy had her up out of bed in a chair, and things sounded good. And, she was sending me messages on Facebook Messenger through the afternoon. And all of a sudden, everything got quiet. She didn't call like she normally does in the evening. And I went in and looked at her chart thingy, and all her blood work is now out of balance, and her oxygen saturation has dropped. They had to increase her to 10 liters, so I don't know what's going on now. It's like every time something looks really positive, there's a huge setback. So I don't know. That's what I'm wondering too. I mean, her white blood cell count was like in the normal range for 3 days. And then last night, I look at the new test that they did last night, and it's the highest I've ever seen it. Long on gold. God, gold gives me slippage. So I don't know. I'm. It looks like there's a chest CT scan scheduled for this morning. So see what that shows. Platinum now also giving me a blue candle here. Yeah, I mean this roller coaster has been the last few days too. There's like it was weird on I want to say Friday night. All the days run together now. Over the weekend at some point, they put her back in ICU, and they put a chest tube in to do drainage, and then within 24 hours they took her back out of ICU, saying she was doing that much better. Yeah, it's something called My Chart. I can see all the test results. I can see the nursing notes. I can see the doctor's notes. Um, just by logging into My Chart. Thank you, John. I appreciate that. Doctors probably wish I didn't have access to that because I'm constantly like coming up with things that they should be doing that they haven't been. Well, that was more at the before she was transferred to this hospital. Hey Ace, how you doing? Yeah, goal is looking like it's not going to give me what I wanted here. Metal's pulling back. It's like Russell and NQ trying to come down. I've always tried to figure out why FOMC meeting minutes is such a big thing. I mean, it does it really say anything different than what Powell said during the actual FOMC 3 weeks ago? 5 minutes till the bell. We didn't even get any weird 5 minute till algo weirdness there. NQ's kind of bouncing, so yeah. My gold trade's back in the green by a tick. Oh, coming back down. No positive feelings right now in the four things I'm watching. I've heard that from others too, JC. I've never listened to either one, but I've heard others say that it's not what it used to be. Oops, forgot to hit the bell. And Q pops up. Russell pops up. Nice big pop here on platinum. And Q falls back. And Q trying to pop back up. Big burst. We're long in Q. It's an apex eval, so I'm probably taking a couple of risks that I shouldn't take, but that's okay. Platinum pull all the way back. Gold's not looking healthy. Russell's not looking healthy. Q not looking happy right now. Platinum struggling to get above the 9. Rising. Hey, RJ. Welcome back. Remember, folks, me and RJ, 8 hours tomorrow, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern. Thank you. Rising up when we here. Yeah, pulls back, though. My target is sitting right at the recent high. Pulls back on me. Dang it. Still trying. Platinum's trying. Choppy open. There we go. Now we're getting a rise again on NQ. Nope. Beat back down. Struggling. Trying to run again. Just can't get above that that level here, that 530 level. He's trying. Bless its heart. Platinum finally getting some momentum up. There's NQ trying again. Bursting now. It's hitting that Bollinger, top Bollinger. We're going to get out there. We're going to take that win. Might be a mistake not to go for my actual target there. But 516 half to 529 even. So 12.5 point trade. Now let's see if I should have held. My original target was 536 half. There's that 34 half. Nice, John. And there's 35. Yep, I would have got my 20-point target. Look at it bursting up here. I got to be more patient. Just let it trail. Yeah, big burst now. Look at it run. All right. Good luck on that ace. Wait, 44? It's at 51 now? Nice ace. Hitting that ES is hitting that first resistance on the trigger point, pull back. And Q pulls back a bit. Got up to 567. So I could have got 50 points out of that. Nice ace. Gold continues to fall. Looking for the bounce here on gold. It's touching third band. And Q also touching third band. Gave back most of that last candle here. Just trying to bounce back up though. Pulling back, seeing a red candle on the NQ with 90 seconds left on it. Russell's coming down. Platinum spitting. An excellent problem to have, Ace. Then Q. Ready to go short on NQ off this red candle that you can barely see in that bright red background. Short. We'll shoot for that 9 EMA. Target hit. Boom. 541 to 529. That's another 12 and a half points. I could have had 20 there as well. Platinum trying to bounce back up. Thank you, USC. Gold bounced. I missed that with the NQ trade. That would have been a nice gold trade there. Here's NQ trying to bounce again. Got a Russell bounce as well. Oh, Russell just gave up that blue candle, and NQ falls harsher. wow. So there's a thought when I enter a trade, I should just let whatever happens in that first 3 minutes happen. And there I could have got like 36 points and then decide if I want to get out at the end of that first 3 minutes or let it ride as you see it continue down. Yep, the Jack Russell Terriers aren't the fastest of dogs. Just harsh fall here. Platinum heading up, gold's heading up. So metals are up, indices down. Hey Hassan, how you doing? Maybe a sign to take the rest of the week off. Yep, doing a baseball card live stream tonight, doing a 8 hour live stream tomorrow on here. There's an NQ bounce. It's always clothing optional. I haven't worn pants since my mom went in the hospital. You did not tell us that. If you had told us that ahead of time, we might have scheduled it for a different day. Wow, T. Russell, big fall here. And Q had a big fall. It's trying to bounce. Gold with a nice rise up. And Q right back down. And Russell right back down. Metal's still trying to rise. Wow, look at NQ fall. Sorry, low a day. It's quite a ways away, but no, there's a bounce on it too. It's got an email from another firm I never heard of. Russell's still falling since yesterday, Hassan. I'm on a 3 minute chart now, and I need to keep myself engaged. I need more than just one asset, so I have four. Not sure I'll keep these four. I mean, NQ stays and gold will stay, but Russell and Platinum may get switched out for YM and crude oil or something. Platinum, I missed that blue candle there. Gold, blue candle, but 2 minutes on it. I hate waiting. That's the worst part about the 3 minute. I want to jump on that blue candle now. It's already up 5 points. Wow. Russell also giving me a signal. Do I want the Russell or do I want the gold? Gold's a big candle. Russell blue went away. Nice, JJR. We're long on Russell. Platinum pulls back. And here comes NQ back down. Not a good sign for my Russell trade. And gold was the one I should have taken, it looks like. That one's actually up. And there's NQ coming back, and Russell's coming back. Come on, baby. Light my fire. So I'm going to get stopped out on the Russell. Platinum pulls. Stopped out. No big deal. Sorry to disappoint everybody, but I have no fan fiction prepared today. Nope. Platinum pulling down. Watching and trying to figure out which way it wants to go. I don't know where it's going. All you know where it's been. Russell trying to bounce. See where it goes. It's got a minute and huh? And Q coming down some more. Wipes pineapple. Yeah, we've lost oomph on everything. Everything's lost its oomph. We're oomphless. A little bounce there on platinum. And Q continues down. Platinum bounces a bit. NQ trying to bounce. Oops. Long on NQ. I'm also long on gold because I accidentally entered the gold trade when I meant to enter the NQ trade. NQ struggling to get through that 9 EMA. I have an absolutely ridiculous stop on the NQ trade because it's not something I would do in a funded account. And NQ's going to bite me. Platinum bounced up on that blue candle is working perfectly. That's the one I didn't take, of course. My target in on gold. Gold's working. NQ's coming back for me. And gold comes back on me. NQ just can't get above that 9. And now it's going to come down and hurt me. Hurt me, baby. Now I got to hire someone off Fiverr. I want you to go through all my videos and find out the last time pineapples weren't mentioned. Absolutely, Ace. You'll get your running in. Yeah, I was surprised too. Gold struggling. It's up 11 ticks, 12 ticks. AQ trying to make a comeback. Don't call it a comeback. Mind if folks score the like button. If you don't, bad things will happen. Both my trades now looking bad. And Q trying to pop again. Gold comes back. I'm not going to be promoting Thrive at this point. I'm still planning on getting their swing account, so I have more reasons to talk about pineapples. Excuse me a minute. Back, that was the hospital. Mom's going back to the ICU. And Q continuing to move down here. It still doesn't want to pop, but it still hasn't stopped me out. Gold going back my way. This NQ trade just not working, but yet doesn't want to stop me either. And that stopped me out. And gold turned against me too. How are we doing today? Red, green, or somewhere in between? Market's gotten very choppy. I mean, we're moving downward, but in a very choppy fashion. 63. Nice, John. Trying along on NQ. Nope. Doesn't look like it wants to. Gold's trying to pop. And Q falling. Just about ready to stop me out again. But it's trying to bounce. Oh, thank you, JJR. Forgot about that. Gold is coming down. Short gold. Gold's going the wrong direction. And Q's starting to come back for me. Yeah. And Q rejects again on the way up. Spits down. Stops out. Exited out of the gold trade as well. Russell trying to bounce. Failed. Yeah, since yesterday. I've traded platinum in the Russell today too. And Q coming right back down. Russell coming right back down. Platinum curling up. And along the Russell, pulled back. Now it's trying to come back up. It's at break even. John, I think it's more the FOMC meeting minutes from that's coming out later today. NVIDIA could be part of it too. NVIDIA, whatever it is. Quick flush on NQ. I mean, minutes does make the market go wonky. I've never figured out why. I don't know what, I don't know what's different than what Powell says the 3 weeks prior when the actual decision's made. But RJ, you ready to call in? Apparently, neither can RJ because he's not here. He must be in a trade. My Russell trade is positive now, green. RJ, are you coming on or? Good morning, RJ Wheel.
How's it going? Pretty
Uh,
slow today.
yeah, it is slow
Slower than
today.
yesterday. Ah, well, we'll talk about something, I guess. What have you been talking about? Yeah, it's pretty slow. I mean, this is, we are heading into the summer. This is a couple of days after the Labor Day, so I think it's
Memorial
definitely,
Day, not Labor Day. Labor Day is in September.
uh, yeah. Well, the soldiers were, they were hard at work too. Like, yeah, no, Memorial Day. I don't know why I said that, because in Canada we call it Victoria Day. Ours was we always have it the week before you guys. Monday. Victoria Day. Are you red or green?
I'm red.
Yeah. I'm I'm up 285 bucks. Three trades. Break even on that Russell and a couple of YM. I got the YM long. I was in the same long as you. You're on AQ, and I chipped it out early too. Well, I took it up to overnight, almost overnight high. Was that the overnight high trade on the YM? Yeah, took it up to overnight high. And so I sort of had a reason to get out. I got out before overnight high though, so no excuse. And then I took another little shorty on YM just a little while ago. But otherwise, just been sort of sitting around. The last 20 minutes pretty much checked out, hence why I was late. So I'll I'll take over and you can come back and save me.
All right, folks, it's time for rolling the markets with RJ Wheel. Take it away, RJ.
Well, everybody who's still here, I'm sure we lost some people today. Um, Got livestock here. JJR's been back and forth over $100, which is good to see on micros. Don't forget, people. It's a lot of work to get $100 on micros. I saw it say, speaking of $100, just to let JJR know how much more successful that $100 is. I saw a stat yesterday that $100 in 1913. How does that work? $96, $4. 19. So $100 today would only be worth $4. I think I have that right. It said 96%. It'd have 96. Oh, $100 has a 96% more value. I don't know. I had the stat right yesterday. Anyway, all I'm saying is JJR, if you get in a time machine, that $100 will buy you a car. Oh, it's like you got $28,000 for a sedan today in 1913. Well, one micro. I know it's $100 is nothing to sneeze at on micros. I mean, I don't know how many trades you took. So what's your? You got that great commission rate though. My God, Platt and I are still wondering about that. I think it was Platt and I that were aghast at that. Um, it's great. I mean, I get your volume of trades. You have the right to phone them up and say, "Hey, I'm," you know, oh, an accident there. We're not professionals. Anyway, one thing, and I'm going to put a knock wood. We haven't had any sound check problems in a couple of days. Ox must have fixed up that Discord problem, and in conjunction with the new system I got working here. So I don't know what to say, and I don't know what to do. Anyone got any topics? I have one topic I can talk about. I'm looking back here at To. You want to buy it or you want to sell it? I didn't do only half a trade desk voice there. Trade desk guy. You want to buy it? You want to sell it? 12 and a half. Come on. We've got all day. You got a connection problem. Ooh, John to 4. Humble brag there. Hasn't been easy, but he got 63 points. Is that ticks? Like four, like 15 point or 63? That's times 4. That'd be 240 ticks. Or you mean you got 63 ticks? I would think. So you got 15 points. Either way, I don't care. You're doing pretty good. I only got $285. So that's only 28 ticks. 20 is it? Divide 285 by 5 is my brain is not working today, guys. I guess it's 50 something ticks. 50 times 5 would be 250, and I got 285, so 57 ticks. Is that what am I right? I don't even know. Someone help me out with the math. I got $285 and 5. I swear to God, I'm going to be in a eating getting fed jelly in a bed pretty soon in a home. Points. Yeah. 63 points. Although, yeah, that's true, actually. Yeah, I'm bitch assing about, well, bitch assing. There's a word for you. Compound word. Bitch assing. I'm bitch assing about the YM and the RTY. I missed out on the big short on the RTY, or I'd probably be saying, what a great day it is. And YM's been so friggin' slow. And but the NQ did have that big, huge short. Not to take away from your work, John, but yeah, you had to have a look at the NQ here. It had a big drop, did it not? There's my NQ. Yeah, it's flying around a little bit. Prior to 10 o'clock Eastern, I thought I had a big, yeah, look at that huge drop. Anyway, 63 points, John. Excellent work for, and I'm going to say the bank made the best decision they could getting rid of you so you could become a market wizard. Really good. Must make you feel pretty happy right now and relieved. That's good work, John. Really good work, actually. 63 points. Oh, YM's coming down to retouch overnight low. I would not take that. It's pretty close to the overnight low. I think it's going to hit its head here. I'm going to wait for it, but I am going to go short. If it pulls back again and shows that the overnight low line is marginal, I might try to get in there. So we got to watch that. That's phenomenal. Yeah, there's the word I was looking for. Go back here and see what's going on in the room. Got JC's been. Hey, JC's typed a little while ago. JC's still here. Hopefully, Plaid. Hopefully, some of our people that like to stay in the background, like Jay and Dave Snyder. Maybe some of those guys are still here. I don't know. We haven't heard from them, either one of them, for a while. We lost that Australian David guy, Dave, whatever his name was. Apparently, Ox says that he was chastised and didn't like that for some offhand comments. I said, guys, I got a text of importance. I got to look at a text. Hang on. I just got to answer someone. Well, anyone got any thing we can play off here? Somebody type something in the room. Type in a thought they have about today. I'll talk about something and no one wants to type. That's my job, I guess, is to talk. I had a thought on the weekend. And geez, let me turn my sound off. The people are texting away here. Um, I had a thought on the weekend, and then oddly enough, CFT kind of touched on it a little bit yesterday. I'll tell you what I came up with on the weekend. I was thinking about trading because I have, only took a week off and came back at the end of last week and was getting my feet wet again. Took Thursday off just to watch, and then Friday traded. But um, my thought, I got one word for you, and that is the word I decided to concentrate on the weekend, and that was the word was professionalism. Professionalism. We have to be professional. We're pros. If you have made a commitment to be a trader, I don't care if you haven't got evaluated yet. If you're not making income from, or well, maybe you're making income from somewhere else. That's like John was doing before. The way to get successful in this business is to approach it in a professional manner. Like CFT touched on that yesterday. He's appalled that people don't know when rollover is, and you don't have to know when rollover is for, say, silver or what month gold is currently trading on. But if unless you're trading gold, but if you're trading an instrument like NQ or YM, you should know what the rollover is, when it is, and how it operates. You know, gets you don't not just roll over immediately. You know how you okay, I'll cut to the chase on that. You need to know how to do a rollover, when to do it, how to do it. And you should know when it is. Uh, if you've been trading for a year and you've asked them, hey, when is the next contract up? Like, you're not professional. That's what CFT said yesterday. It's funny that he was talking about that because I thought about it on the weekend. Now, what I was talking about was this: you got to approach this with a serious manner. If you come on here and just, well, I'm going to do the red green thing. When the reds, I'm short. When the greens are long, or if it crosses above a moving average, that kind of thing. All good things to do, but willy nilly. Yeah, is what I'm trying to say. If you're just going in there and I'll make trades based on my, I'm going to use quite a bit of my gut rather than some technical knowledge and tools, then you're not professional. You need to come up with a trading plan and you need to stick to it. And you need to think at all times, what would a pro do? And that's what I've been concentrating on. I've been around a long time, so it took me a long time to get there. So I don't want to hold myself up as a beacon here, but because it took me so long to get there. But treat this as professional. I think lately I have been lazy. I've been coming in later. I've been not not uh, doing as much roadmap, which I like to call my morning preparation road mapping. I haven't been doing as much road mapping. I've been taking things for granted. Been doing other things while trading's going on and still trading. Like, it's okay to go check your email for 10 minutes or make a phone call and talk to your friend about last night's hockey game, but don't have one eye on the chart and go, oh no, there's a trade over there, because you won't check it. You got to have a checklist, right? Just like a pilot has a flight check before he takes off. And so anyway, professionalism. I'm going to harp on that a bit for the next little while. Um, Self-serving, because I want to get back to making sure I'm not getting lazy and taking this for granted. I'd like to jump up to the next. Everyone's trying to get better. Some of you guys are trying to get evaluated. Some of you guys are trying to get off sim. Some of you guys are trying to get to money, profit, 5 days a week. Um, green, green, green. Only having a red day every once in a while. Everyone's trying to get better. I'm trying to maybe trade on larger charts, maybe hold trades longer. Everyone's trying to always improve. Ask any trader. I don't care who they are. The guy's making $1 million on the bonds, um, with a seat on the Chicago board. He's still trying to get better every day. Every day he's going home that night on his drive home or his commute train, thinking, how could I have done that better? What did I learn today? So if you're just trying to get an eval going, or you're trading one lots on sim, you should be asking yourself that every day. And that's one reason why I get it back to the old saw words I always bring up. You got to write things down. You got to be able to look back at your notes and go, okay, what happened there? What happened there? How could I have done that better? Professionalism. Yeah. And what's John? Right on. That's what I was talking about with CFT. Touched on it yesterday. Oh, yeah. See, that's pretty interesting. I have a total plan for the market each day, and I play it out in sim first. If that is not working, then I know trading in an eval is unlikely to work. And I walk each morning before the. Oh, right. I thought though was that a was I walk it was part of the you do a walkthrough like you said you played out in the sim. No, you have a walk every morning, and that's great. I walk. I have a dog, so I'm forced to walk every morning, and now you do a little bit of a. That's when I do a little bit of talk to myself thing there about got to do this, got to do that, and so yeah, but you played out as I would like you to type a little bit more about that. So you have a plan for the market each day. What do you mean by that? You have you think it's going to go up? You think it's going to go down? You think it's going to be sideways? You or you think it's going to be fast or so? Maybe just describe that a little bit more. USC, I'm pretty intrigued by what you wrote there. How you played on Sim for. So what you mean? Maybe you trade for the first half hour on Sim, and if you're winning, then you know you can go forward. And yeah, see, I'm going to get to livestock in a sec because you're making a really big point there. But Platt, that's why Platt, I've noticed you use that phrase before, and I really like because I'm a huge NFL fan. So that's what they coaches, the successful, it's what the coaches and quarterbacks do is watch film all day. I like when you say watch film rather than do watch a replay because that's standard. Where most people say about like on Ninja, they go, "Well, I watched the replay last night." I like that. I watch film. I think of quarterbacks a lot. Like they always talk about Peyton Manning and Tom Brady would sit in the quarterback room on Mondays and go over Sunday's game, and then spend Tuesday, Wednesday just watching film of their opponent, and then Thursday, Friday take it out to the practice field. Um, their preparation. A lot of people seem to agree that like one of the reasons Brady and Manning were the best in their era was their preparation more than anything, not their arms. They knew the other team. They could anticipate. Anticipation's a good word for trading, right? You have to anticipate. I'll touch on that in a second. Again, I got a thought on that. But let's go back to livestock. Don't confuse professionalism with overcomplicating. Professional, simplify, not complicate. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. When I talk about professionalism, I'm really actually more talking about behavior. I'm not talking about adding four more panels of indicators under your chart, so you know, or or um, putting five moving averages on two sets of Bollingers, whatever, over or doing Wyckoff and Elliott Wave, putting on three or four methodologies all in one chart. Like I'm just talking about behavior more than anything. I'm just talking about thinking about trade, being a trader. That's maybe not oh I want to be a trader. I want to trade. I want no you are a trader. Be a trader. Act like a trader. That's important. What would a trader, if you're still struggling and you're starting out, ask yourself, well, what would a good trader do? I'll tell you what a good trader wouldn't do. They don't move their stops, and when they lose, they take their losses like lumps. They shake it off and they stick to their plan. They don't go, okay, I just lost on two contracts. I'll go four contracts. Get that. They don't hit the reverse button. They take each trade individually. So I'm talking about behavior, and I agree with you, livestock. Don't confuse it. Okay, I see what you're saying, Yossi. Well, that's exactly what I do. I can tell livestock does because he's always mighty ox. And there's nothing wrong with two Bollingers if that's what you got. I'm just saying, but if you've got a good method and you think, well, I should be more professional, so I should add another set of Bollingers without even knowing why you would, that's what I'm talking about. Well, well done, Mighty Ox. I didn't realize that you're probably using two sets. I was picking on you. No 2 days are the same. I always liken trading to sailing. You can jump in a motorboat and go across the lake to the marina across the lake every day at the same speed and pretty much stays, an exact trajectory. If you sail across the lake to the marina, you can never duplicate it. It's impossible. You'll have to, especially, if it's against the prevailing wind, you're going to have to tack. You're going to have to zigzag your way up across the lake. And then, of course, the wind speed's going to be different, so you're going to be traveling at a different rate of speed. You'll have your mainsail in tight, further out. You might put a spinnaker up if the wind's totally coming from the other direction. That kind of thing. So sailing and trading are similar to that. I think of sailing sometimes when I think of trading. I find marine analogies work really well with trading. Safe harbors, rough, rough, rough weather, rough waves, big surf. One of my favorite phrases about myself, I call myself a second wave trader. I don't take the first wave out, I take the second wave. Yeah, I sail. I did. I used to sail quite a bit back in the day. Um, I haven't sailed for quite a while. I was thinking about getting a boat this summer, just a little one. Yeah, I love sailing. I used to sail when I was my father was a big sailor, so I grew up with sailing, and we were pretty good racers. We had a good racing boat at one point. Love sailing. So sailing's a good analogy for trading, I find, because every day is different. And you warm up in sim. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Get that first trade. A lot of people seem to have a problem with if they on sim if they take their first trade and it's a winner, and they go, "Why wasn't it?" It throws them off because well, that could have been money. And if their ego's a little weak, you've got to have a strong ego. And by that I don't mean it. A lot of people think a strong ego means you can boast and talk your way out of things. It's just what I've detailed in my life. It's my problem. I've always thought I could talk my way out of all my problems. So I had a big problem with moving stops or over trading because I would just go, well, it's going to work. I can't take 3 losses in a row. That never happens to me. I had to work on my psyche. Oh, plot. What do you know about that? My father built me an El Toro. I'm very familiar with the El Toros. I sailed El Toro from the time I was about 12 till I was about 20. Isn't that funny? Haven't heard anyone talk about an El Toro. That's amazing, Platt. Gosh, that's funny. They were. I love my El Toro. Wow, you are. That's great, Platt. I do hope one day that we have a Octathon, Oxapalooza, whatever. There's a we pick a weekend and everyone flies to a certain city and we have a gathering. That would be pretty amazing to get this fun little group together, I think. Remember the old timers in here, the people who was here. This was about 2 years ago. We had a guy come in here. I think his name was Eric. Pretty sure it was Eric. Anyway, it doesn't. Ox might remember, but he came in here and he came in hot. He loved everybody right off the start. He was making $1,500 average every day, $3,000 and 1,700, 900. And he loved trading and he loved us and he wanted us all to learn how he was doing it. But the other thing he was big on was he wanted us all to get and he said he'd pay for the Airbnb. He lived near Ox too. He was in Chicago, I think, and he was going to pay for a big mansion Airbnb. Um, he didn't last. The longer he stayed, the more obnoxious he got about the winnings and so whatnot. I took a round out of him one day because he was, people were in here losing. We had a few people really losing back then, really hurting, and he was bragging. I took a round out of him. Sorry, and then he said a few other obnoxious things. I can't remember what that, but the winning thing was the one that was really bad, rubbing it in everybody. But he wanted to rent a big Airbnb and was going to get everyone together. I think he did that like his first week. That was the weird part. He'd only been in the room for like 3 days, and he was already planning on getting an Airbnb for everybody. I don't know who remembers him. Oh, JC, you're an old timer. You'd remember him. Remember? I thought it was the funniest thing. I had to take a round. As I said, I had to take him on one day. He was really too braggy and rubbing it in about guys that were losing. I can't remember how that went, but it didn't end well for him. And he got really hurt. I'm gonna rent. Oh, dare you talk to? I want to rent an Airbnb for everybody. Ah, Hayes and I put him down. Oh yeah, that was yeah. Okay, he was in he wanted to have the Airbnb in Chicago. He was in Florida. Yeah, that's what it was. It was not just the real. It wasn't. He was winning at trading and real estate. And no, it's not Sid Chase. He's in, he's in the Carolinas, and he's also a very nice guy. This guy was going on about his real estate deals, and anyway, we pushed the eject button on him. As I say, like knock wood, this room hasn't had a major gaslighter or goofball come in here in a long time. You think we'd get the odd kid just come in here and with the ones that have like five different YouTube identities and they can come in and blast you and then come in again. Or didn't we remember that? We might as well talk about all the old days. We had a guy in here. This is way back. JC maybe remember this. We had a guy come in here and a girl, and they were. It was the same guy, and he would win, and his girl character would lose, and he would send her money. I don't know. I don't have it quite right. We turned out found out that it was he was just he was typing in for all two or three people characters he had in the room. Yeah, he got run off. Um, he never copped to it. I don't know how Ox knew that was the same person. I felt it was the same too. There was something about it. Oh, it's just goofy. Like who does that? Oh, I'm down $300, and this other person type, oh, I'll give you $300. Yeah, JC, you've been around for a long time. I wish Ace was here for this conversation because Ace would remember all these goofballs. Yeah, that's and then he was trying to get people to buy his strategy. It was a weird-handed way of trying to get us to give him money. He was a scammer of the worst kind. I forgot about that part, JC. So that YM short that I was talking about, I'm not going. Oh, whoa, I could have got it. It's working, but I said I would take it. For me, wait a minute, what's the time there? Oops, I am missing a trade. It was above overnight low, going into overnight low, and I said if there's a pullback to show it overnight, but soft, I maybe would take it. I still don't know. I really respect overnight low and high. I do not like taking trades on top of them, so no, I probably would have waved it off. I can't claim. Oh, look at there's a trade I would have took. Well, I traded as I declared yesterday. I was going to start looking more seriously at RTY. because I thought yesterday was beautiful. And so I took an RTY trade today. Boy, would I chicken that out on. I mean, had it been YM, I might have stuck it out because you know how it breathes. But RTY is my first RTY trade in months, and it was just sitting there. And I go, is this going to bounce? And like, what kind of bounce back plays are on this thing? So it went down about 12 ticks. I actually thought about just taking one off for 10 to lock in greenie. And anyway, it came back twice to my break even on the second, or maybe it was the third time it came back to break even. I went, nah, I'm not holding it. Of course, it went down like 10, 12 points all the way to overnight low for a perfect overnight low touch trade. Um, but, you know, yeah, didn't feel right. And I just don't, I didn't know RTY well enough to go, let's do it. Where was that? Yeah, I was in it, and I got the thing marked up. 90.6. Overnight low was 82, so there's 8 points, and then I would have held it there. So it was an 8 point trade. So I would maybe should have got 60 ticks out of that. Then it went down, and the now you know what I've talked to you guys about the midpoint number on RTY today. If you've got an RTY chart up, midpoint was 76.8. And guess where it hit it once, and now it's right on top of 76.8 again right now. Don't forget that midpoint trick I told you guys. Oh, livestock. I can tell you right now, up here in Ontario, I go on. That's what I was talking about, maybe buying for myself. They got lots of them on Craigslist or whatever that other selling thing is. Uh, Laser, Laser, or is it Zer? Lasers. Perfect little boat to learn on, and it'll give you all you can handle too. It's got some. I believe lasers are in the Olympics, but lots of people, lots of them for sale. Yeah, laser. Trying to afford your level of water. Yeah, sailing and sailing is like very much like curling. Uh, you got to drink this curl. You got to drink to sail. You got to be a drinker. Um, yeah, I did a lot of racing back in my teens, late teens and twenties. My dad was a big racing. He had a racing boat, and he worked for what was called de Havilland Aircraft. You wouldn't maybe you guys would remember that, but which now is Bombardier. He was an aircraft. He was a designer for de Havilland. Designed airplanes. He just did the tail on the Dash 7, which is a Bombardier plane. And they had a wind tunnel down in California where they took their design to put it through all the tests in a wind tunnel on it. Actually, it was probably the Buffalo. He worked on the Buffalo before the Dash 7. He always did the tails. He designed the tails on these planes. And my show and tell one day was I went to school and told everyone my dad had gone to California to check out tail. The tail. Check out the tail. My grade 3 teacher at the parent teacher conversation let my mom and dad know that I was saying things like that. My dad went to California to check out the tail. My dad had a big laugh out of that. I remember in grade 1, I also got my dad in trouble there too. That we had to cut out, they give you, remember the old shopping catalogs we used to have? God, they're gone, eh? Shopping catalogs. And so we were given those and we were given magazines. There were shopping catalogs and magazines, and we were to cut out things and to represent our family. And so I cut. I guess there was a movie magazine, and amongst them at the school in the class, and I cut out a picture. My dad was represented as Cary Grant. It was grade 1. We just moved to that neighborhood, so when my dad came in for meet the teacher night, the teacher, I guess she said jokingly, she was disappointed. Because remember my dad came home and said, "Why would you?" I'm grade 1. I didn't understand what's the big deal. My dad said, "Why would you show me as Cary Grant?" But anyway, that was a big family lore thing that I had said. I gone to show and tell and said my dad was down in California checking out the tail. Oh wow, that's quite the racing boats, John. Yeah, we were selling sailing monohull boats. Like they're in the Olympics though. We were sailing 505s, a thing called the Fireball. Fireballs. They're monohull, like 20, 18-foot sailboats. And 505, 47, I think the 470 is in the Olympics now. 505 was in the Olympic. Flying Dutchman, another one. So, yeah. And I thought about maybe training to go to the Olympics, but of course I didn't have the professionalism for that. I probably wasn't good enough anyway, but my dad carried the way, but sometimes he let me have the control, and I brought home a few wins for us. I was proud of that. Again, no, it was a boat my dad had modified or built. He built sailboats. Like he built the El Toro plat. He built 3 or 4 El Toros for his friends, kids, and me. And so maybe my father, our boat could point higher in the wind because of the way my father had built it. He was a pretty smart guy. So it was easy for us to, if we're pointing higher in the wind, we're gonna have a big advantage. I don't know. Something to do with the position of the mast to the bow. Well, we really got off topic, but we're pretty slow. This YM short really worked out nice. Anyone who's looking at YM right now, it's totally shortening, and the YM midpoint is 186. So, and it's at 230, so it's still a long way to go down there. ES is in free fall. Ace had talked about getting in a short at 32 or 30 when it came back to 35. I had a my line on that. I kind of agreed with him on that. I let him do the show there. I didn't want to type in anything because I thought he made a right call. I had it maybe back at 37. Anyway, certainly trailing down. What time we got here? 22 minutes before the top of the hour here on WMCE. Still using my radio DJ, my new character. Well, Platt. Let's go to the Platt minute. Yeah, UB. Yeah, UB here. Oh yeah, I can see it shortening right now. Definitely. I could get all the way down, in my opinion, I'm gonna get all the way, it's at 1501, could go down to 14.5, 14.0, no, sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Uh, well, somewhere in the 14 low teens. I'm thinking that could fall back. Right now, it's broken a trend line. I'm looking at a small chart, and 1507 is a support line. I wouldn't let it get above 1515. That's where my stop would be, right? I don't know where you entered, but my stop would be at 1515. Give up the ghost. Been a lot of, you know. You didn't get filmed yet. Filled. Yeah, it's like for entering right here to me, it looks like a late entry. Like the play on that was to get in at around 15, where my stop is 1515. My play on that would have been to get in around 1510. Anything below 15.8, you're chasing. You don't have enough runway maybe because there is that support level down there at right on around 1501, 1502 is a support to me. You got to double. It's bottom to there back at just after London Open. Plat Minute brought to you by the makers of Mighty Ox coffee mugs. We got a sponsor, Plat. The Mighty Ox coffee mugs. for the flat minute. I am just goofing around today. I mean, we had a serious conversation there for a few minutes about professionalism. I'm going to bring that up again. I really thought about it on the weekend. I think my game needs to be better. I need to be more professional. Hence, I've been getting up earlier, taking it, and it helps with the warmer weather. It's easier to get that dog out. I'm sure the dog doesn't mind, but get these old bones out. So I'm getting up earlier, walking earlier, coming back, and doing my road mapping setup earlier. Uh, and checking in at Ox with Ox at 8 o'clock in the morning Eastern, and then getting everything done, and then getting ready. I mean, I was getting to the point where I was coming in a half an hour before the open and doing everything. Then I mean, I was when I was learning to be a trader, I was always on the market an hour and a half before it started. I got lately I've been 15 minutes to a half hour before 9:30 open. So hopefully I'm going to start earlier and get all the work done. I mean, I think I have a great winning formula. And the only thing that gets in my way is jump ins because I'm attention deficit. Got to break that habit. Well, let's check my email and then, oh God, there's a trade. Yeah, yeah, Platt, we got a sponsor, Ox Coffee Mugs. And just to remind everybody, Ox does have a website with all kinds of tchotchkes or whatever they call it. Oh, this just in, livestock. We got an RTY. Did you say you're trying to short your target is 7? You're right on top of my 50% line, the midpoint. Oh, be careful here. This is going to be one of those where it might vibrate and go back up and down across that line for a little while. I don't trade on top of the power line, but it looks like I don't have an order flow set up for Russell, but it does look like it's heading for more down. I like my Renko chart on Russell. I'm going to be trading the Russell more often, I think. I've pretty gotten off the NQ. I can't remember the last time I took an NQ trade. Tomorrow's the all-day stream, so I'll feel tempted to do NQ. I think what I'm going to do tomorrow on the all-day stream when we start, like pre-market, I'm going to take a poll of all the people that are in the room. How many people are actually trading NQ? I know we've got quite a few YMTers. Hey, I just thought of somebody today. We got pretty much the whole gang here. But I don't think I saw Amelia once today. Did anyone see Amelia? We're missing her. Other than that, we got all the main players are here. Range expansion. Well, John DeFore, why would you not? 63, whatever that was, points on the NQ today. Yes, you are a NQ trader for sure. Oh, yeah, Amelia did check in. Okay. I left the room for about 45 minutes. Yeah, I didn't see Amelia either. JJR, you still hanging in there? You ever tried 2 micros and drop one off and holding on to trades? JJR, you ever try any stuff like that? Livestock, if you want to type in a little bit more about range expansion, what do you, maybe there's some people in here like myself, a little bit, I'm thinking, what is range expansion? I mean, I kind of know, obviously, but what do you mean by that? I would love it if you got the time to type in. If you're in trade, forget it. I'll Google it. I'll go to Big Mike. Got to be a thread on range expansion. Let me go to the Russell big picture and see if I can figure out what's going on there. Russell 50. Where's my 15-minute Russell? God, I got so many charts open. It's unbelievable. Now I got a full deck of YM, RTY, and AQ on this template, so it's a lot of charts. Where is my? Huh? It's God darn it. Well, low of day 74.9 now. Low of yesterday, previous day low for YM is 58.1. So a lot of room down there for it to. And actually, if you look left, not a lot of friction. A bit of there was a junction box at we'll call it 74, 73, somewhere in there. If it gets through those, going down and up yesterday, there was nothing all the way to that 58. So it could go all, it could whoosh. Stacy Burke. I have to say, MR told me about a guy. I don't have it up right now, so I can't remember his name. Say, maybe you want to type his name in for people to look at his videos online. Darn it. Sorry. Why? I guess I could go to Discord. MR is showed me this guy called. Maybe you could just type in his name. Oh, here it is here. Urban Forex. His name is he's an East Indian fellow or very smart Iranian maybe. Yeah, very really good stuff. Worth checking out. Right, that's his name, Naveen. I mean, I think he's probably Iranian, but could be Indian, East Indian, whatever they call it. Well, JJR, I love your that's I love your discipline that you're working it out. Especially on mini, like when you're trading micros, one of the things I found with micros is it's easier to talk yourself into getting slippery because it's only 50 cents. Well, 50 cents. Yeah, I'll reverse it. You tend to talk yourself into doing sloppy stuff because. So I love your discipline and you're sticking with it. I see what you're talking about. Yeah, right, right. I see what you're talking about. Livestock. Let me look at that. Yeah, I think if Russell breaks, I'm not pulling a number out of the sky, but I don't have an exact number here. But like in the 72 to 74 range, it's presently at 74.9. If it gets through 73, 72, it's going to whoosh. It'll do some free running, I think, if it gets down in, well, let's say if it gets into the 60s, Russell's going to move. Is that true for the other ones? Well, Williams got some work to do. It still has to go to its midpoint at 186, which I talked about. It's still all the way up to 268. So, yeah. To the noon hour. Time check. Oh boy, I can't turn my sound off. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I, yeah, I got it on. Oh, here, it's silent mode. There we go. iPhone challenged. You can make good money trading micros. Yeah, tomorrow morning we're here at 8 o'clock, and we are here right through to the closing. We're here till the closing bell at 8 o'clock or 4 o'clock. We're gonna trade. We're gonna talk for 8 straight hours. Not sure that's professional. We're gonna do some RTY trades. We're gonna do definitely YM, of course, because that's our specialty. But because we're in the room for the whole 8 hours, I'll feel compelled to talk NQ and hopefully see an opportunity to do well there. I actually do well in the 8 hour streams. My numbers on the 8 hour streams are usually pretty good. I find I find it focus better. I mean, I don't focus in this hour because it's just an hour, and I find that I'm using this hour as a bit of a pulpit, right? I'm always, if anyone finds me obnoxious, then well, either don't listen or actually maybe give me a tip because I don't want to sound like I don't want to sound like I'm from a pulpit, but just for a phrase, I'm always talking. I use this hour to pontificate. How about that word? Pontificate about trading. And do I do that for my own ego? I don't really think I'm not that proud of myself. I think I'm doing it more as my own educational tool. I feel if I talk stuff, I'm getting to, talking out loud while you're walking the dog to do this or that is one thing, but talking in front of um, half a dozen people, big ratings. Talking in front of people, it reinforce. I find I'm reinforcing my trading. I find I'm better. I find it's good. I like. I enjoy doing it. I just hate being trapped in this house all day long, staring at my screens. And I'm a real people person, so does me that does just gets me to unfurl. But so I spend this hour goofing around, with some serious talk, and we also goof around with some goof around, and tell stories. So, the trading's not as I wouldn't call it as professional. Although yesterday I was pretty proud of myself. I pulled off two trades yesterday, and I liked them both. They were both good entries. Second wave and then a third wave. I don't think it was a long and then a short. I think it was two longs. Right here yesterday. Oddly enough, they were both for $170. It was kind of weird. Uh, 1127 and 1140. One both bought. Actually, I had one, two, three, four. I ended up with five trades yesterday, all longs. Today I have a one long off the open and then two shorts. One break even. One that Russell short we've lamented long enough. Last time I sounded wiped out. What does that mean? I was tired yesterday, perhaps. I don't know why. Yesterday was the start of my new commitment to start at 8 o'clock. So it was my first day doing a full 3 hours, and I did the whole 3 hours. I never took a break. Today I took a break, so I was on my third straight hour. And and again, this is the thing when you're with Ox together. Um, 3 hours flies by because we're yakking back and forth. We're doing this, we're doing that. I don't feel compelled. I have to keep constantly watching the room as well because he can do it, and he does it well. Whereas yesterday, I was 3 straight hours of real because really getting that new commitment to more heightened professionalism. And so yeah, I think I was tired yesterday. You got to get my trading muscles back in shape if I want to trade more hours and trade with more vigor. By vigor, I mean more alertness. I looked at my trades that I lose on, and invariably they are always with a missing link. Like I haven't done my complete checklist either because I'm doing something else or I'm trying to make a joke in this room. Doing something other than trading. I'm doing something unprofessional. Oh, the last 8 hours. Yeah, but I felt yesterday I was tired. I think I mentioned yesterday. I maybe it was with Ox in our little talk after the stream. I said, "Boy, I was a bit wiped out today." I don't think I used the phrase you used, but I said I was tired. But yeah, the last 8 hour thing. I think if I remember, we got tired in the afternoon, and tomorrow might be tough if it's this kind of movement all day. We'll see. We'll worry about it when we get there. We'll do 8 minutes tomorrow, Platt. 8 minutes on the bonds in total. I don't one way or the other. We'll do 8 minutes of ultra bond discussion. 8 8 minutes. I think there's good news tomorrow too. I think there is, isn't there? Let's have a look at the forex. I think that's one reason why we picked the day. I'm going to forex factory. That's my should have again not professional. Forex factory or a news feed should be up at all times. Uh, I should be looking at that. That should be part of my morning. It is part of my morning, but today for some reason I didn't do it. Already starting unprofessional activity. Yeah, 8:30 tomorrow. We have a big red, and then we got pending home sales at 10 Eastern. Gas storage at 10:30. Big whoop. Actually, because of the holidays, it's a double. Crude oil will be at 11 o'clock. So yeah, 10:30, 11 o'clock will be something. And we got some governors and FOMC guys speaking in the afternoon. Hopefully they say something outlandish. We got the as JJR pointed out, NVIDIA earnings today at 4 o'clock. So there might be kind of some kind of goofy trading going into that. I'm not going to trade this afternoon. I don't think. Might come back. Maybe I'll come back after lunch. See what's going on. Oh, we're at the top of the hour. Just wait for Ox to take us out. Anyone who stayed here to the end, thank you very much. Anyone who was here at all, certainly anyone who typed in, appreciate your comments. Livestock, a couple of great comments about what we were talking about. USC, I was really happy you shared. Hopefully you're still here. Thank you for sharing your morning plan. Yeah, I'm going to come back this afternoon. We should get a separate Discord room for hardcore Ox room people, so we can be a room we can drop into in the afternoons or at any time during the day to share thoughts or with just us guys. Because if you go into the main Discord with all the other, they got their own club, right? They've got deep regulars there that are so some of which sounds like livestock, Amelia, and others are actually quite participatory there. I hardly ever type in there. We should get our own little room.
I could do that. I could set up a role for people that they would just have access to uh, a channel that is for both just text, text and also for voice.
Yeah, sure. No, it would be interesting, especially for we just type like during the afternoon. Like say I Platt just said he's coming back at 2 o'clock, right? I would
Yeah.
say to myself, well, I'll go have lunch and I'll come back at 2 o'clock and I could type with Platt. I'd say, hey, Platt, did you come back? And Platt says, oh, I came back. And then I go, all right, don't lose any money on bonds. I'll try not to do anything bad on YM. That would be fun
Yeah.
to be able to
Give me
stay
a
in
couple of
contact.
days. Yeah.
Constantly.
Give me a couple days to
Yeah.
get that set up, and then I'll get it worked on.
Well, it's another service I provide besides talking an extra hour for you and come up with great ideas. So tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
8 hours. Okay, I'm gonna get going because I want to start. I'm gonna start my resting up process the minute I get off this thing. Thanks, as I've already said. Thanks everybody for typing in or showing up, or even if you're just one of those people that likes to listen, just as important. And thank you just as much. I love you, typers. We'll see you guys later. Ox, I'm gonna sign off right here and off the phone.
All right.
So I will see you at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. Unless you need to talk to me about anything.
Nope, I'm good.
Okie doke. I'm gonna sign right off then. So I'll see you tomorrow.
See ya.
8 o'clock. I'll be here. I'll be here for sure at 8 o'clock.
All right.
Bye, people.
Have a great day, everybody. Stay green. We'll be back tomorrow for 8 great hours of trading. See you tomorrow. Bye.
I can't sign off. Step